Hello everyone, once again, it's Chaotic back on the Project Infinity grind with quite a few things that we'd like to get done today. So, first things first, we'll do a little recap of yesterday. We finally got to our actual ability of extended crafting, and then we automated some of it with our Elite Package Crafter. The Advanced Package Crafter doesn't actually have a recipe yet, and we did our Combination Crafter, which we were going through a bunch of seeds. We'll have to figure out which seed I left off on. I don't remember that well. And I believe actually we needed to do a bunch of sieving of endstone to get more prosperity shards. So all of that is kind of the plan for now. We'll get our ender crafter and our flux crafter to automate at some point today for sure, because why not? And I wanted to resolve our storage issues as soon as we could make one of the infinity cells, and I think we can do that after the overnight production of matter balls. I'm pretty sure we can make a cobblestone infinity cell. So we're going to actually request this guy. So it's going to need 100 and, yeah, I guess like 108,000 ender pearl dust, 30,000 of these processors, 30,000 singularities. So he's gonna take a little while. And this is what it would cost me every single time I wanted a singular, um, like 256 million quantum storage cell. I'm pretty sure. I believe that's what these guys take. Yep. But this guy will give us the infinity cobble, and we can also make an infinity water cell, I suppose, because we might as well. But the 256 million storage guys are pretty ridiculous. They hold 268 million bytes, which is pretty large, and they hold infinite types, and not only infinite types, but they hold all of the types. So they hold gas, fluids, everything. Which means these guys, which are 65,536 Ks, which, if you recognize that number, seems a little bigger than the default, only hold about 67 million each. So they're about 5 times as big as these guys, and hold infinite type amounts. So that's gonna be pretty good. Viewer recommended it to me as like the late game storage option, so I think we're gonna go to that. And with our ability to make one of the infinite cobble cells, we're gonna make this guy first, and I've got a kind of a cheeky setup in mind whenever he finishes up on how to maximize our singularity production with him. Because I have an idea that might be fun. And then we could probably just generate singularities outright, and we'll probably just leave this guy running to generate matter balls. Just for the few things that actually require matter balls instead of singularities. Yeah. So that guy is he's gonna go. He'll be done in a couple minutes. Doesn't look like it'll take too long. And that is a-okay by me. So, with our crafting stuff, I suppose we can check on what seeds we do and don't have. Hop on over to Mystical Agriculture. I guess I forget that things aren't going to be like in order in here. Okay, so we probably did stop at that fluorite seed. I assume we tried to order the fluorite seed, clicked it. Oh, we actually didn't have the fluorite blocks. Okay, hold on, just making sure. Yeah, just making sure it wasn't like a listed things issue. Well, let's make like 300 more diamond upgrades. More than we need right now, obviously, for these guys, but we'll just continue adding to this. Any bottlenecks shall just be hit with more botany pots, I think. So, kind of just dedicate to this storage method. I like it though, it's fun. So we didn't do fluorite. That's Constantin. Just double check, make sure that's the one right before fluorite. Yep. Okay, so fluorite and osmium would be the next two. Okay, and that one's out of prosperity shards for it. It's stuck behind the crusher right now, right? Yeah, the crusher's scheduled up for about 83,000 of those guys. Okay, So fluorite seeds in there. We know that we're out of prosperity shards. We set up a little sieve mesh yesterday, then I had to head out. But we did get 9,000 crushed endstone. And there's nothing stopping us from just running these guys real fast. Try to run a bunch of this, and this will also restock our Azure Silver, which we need for these seeds as well. So it's kind of a two birds, one stone situation here. Not too bad. I don't know how much of this we'll need to actually do. I think we'll probably be fine with just a few. Yeah, like that didn't even do everything in our inventory, and I think we got pretty decent amount there. Yeah, 500 prosperity. Yeah, we'll run through another set of this. Try to clean it all up out of our inventory, and then this will be good. This will put us somewhere around 1,000 prosperity shards, give or take a few. And that'll be, I think, absolutely plenty for the rest of our seeds, no issue. Which is all we wanted. Plus, all the Azure silver we'll need, I think, for everything else as well. Unless we need, like, a singularity for it later. And if so, that's a future me problem, I suppose. Interesting. I guess it gets specifically stuck on that amount of endstone. It must be like it perfectly uses it all. Like it ends up as a stack of 25 and gets used or something. Yep, 1177 prosperity with that. Very nice. Status on this guy. 65% done. He's still waiting on 67,000 Ender Pearl Dust. Kind of just curious if this will just keep going. Or if it'll have like a bottlenecking issue here. Yeah. I guess she's just cruising 32 times faster. Fair enough. Yeah, you could definitely see the drastic speed difference in the fully overclocked Ender Pearl Dust there versus not. That's funny. We may revamp our section here for things like the Crusher and such to try and speed that up a little bit too. Because of the fact that we know that we do recipes that are just so massive. I guess we could probably just try to upgrade the factory too. All of like the weird mixed factories are odd. I'm not sure how good they actually are. Anyways, our fluorite seed should finish soon. The last 2,000 ender pearls are going to finish up here in a second. And just the last couple stacks. They're done. This should finish. Bam. That is our fluorite seed. Grab this guy. Throw him in there. Perfect. So, osmium seed. We're just going to make it the 8 blocks, so I don't have to walk over there and set the recipe for that for now. Easy go. Refined glowstone, refined obsidian. Okay. We need 8 refined glowstone blocks. Osmium compressor with glowstone dust and osmium, obviously. I suppose I can set that real fast. How much are we even going to use the osmium compressor for after that? Refined redstone ingots. Okay. Radiance dust. And enriched spectrum. Alright, so not much. Noted. Can I use the chemical oxidizer on enriched osmium to get the liquid? I'm kind of curious actually. I've never tried. We'll have to check that at some point. Because if I can, then the AE2 system will get even better at managing it with just the fluids inherently, especially if I have quantum cells, which can deal with all the gases, fluids, and everything separately. That should be much, much nicer to mess with. Okay. So let us set a recipe for refined obsidian blocks. Um, Take out the block of nickel, star metal. Okay. Make sure I didn't start crafting the seed. I couldn't remember if I'd clicked through that or not just now. Just double checking. Find glowstone, normal glowstone, osmium compressor. There we go. And it takes 0.2 of a bucket. The enriched, God, enriched osmium. It gives 1600, right? Yeah. So 8 glowstone, 8 refined glowstone, enriched osmium. There we go. Take this guy. Grab our encoder. Enriched osmium will go in the top as the extra. Take this out of here. Then in here we can go to our osmium compressor. Perfect. Grab our refined obsidian seed and grab a refined glowstone, and we somehow didn't actually do the block like I meant to. Incredible. Yeah, I grabbed the refined glowstone seed. We'll just have to swap these recipes out down the line at some point. So we're not actually crafting them that way, and we'll just craft them off the seed instead. Presuming, obviously, that the seed works just fine. Yeah, it does. Okay. Just double checking. Sometimes things are weird with that. Okay. So that is our 2 refined ones. So night metal and fiery ingot. Well, those are both some good old Twilight Forest progressions. I just can throw these guys in here, and well, yeah, I'm down to do a little bit of Twilight Forest. I was contemplating skipping those for now, and then coming back to do them later, but I think I will. Collect our coins. Okay, so we did set a thing in Twilight. Let's check our Twilight Forest progression real fast. Cool. So we need to go and kill the Hydra. That'll get us our fiery. How much do we need for the fiery seed again? Ooh, it is gonna need a lot. . Okay, wait. We can loot fabricate it from the Ergast. And then also the Hydra as well. Oh, that's something actually. We should, because I think you can actually mob swap these guys, the bosses, to spawn them as new things. We should probably go through and grab a mob swap of every single Twilight Forest boss, huh? I don't know how many there are. These you can use to turn them into a spawn egg, and then you can use the spawn egg to assign them to a spawner, spawn them into the spawner, and then eviscerate them, similar to what I was doing to like my blazes. You know, I could just use that blaze spawner to do it on repeat. If I do that, I don't have to go around and hunt 6 of every boss in the Twilight Forest. I just need to find one, swab it, and then kill it, and that's how I can get a model for each one. Because I forget I'm gonna need every single data model. I'm pretty sure. I think it is a requirement for it. Where's our hustle neural networks? Uh, that is looking fairly all-encompassing. Like I see the Urgast right there, Hydra, Yeti, Twilight Goblin, everything. There's all sorts of little gremlins in there. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna need pretty much everyone going so that we can get this guy set up. Noted. Well, maybe we'll go back through and try to find more of the initial bosses too. How many bosses in total are there? Is it 12 in the Twilight Forest? 9. Okay, so one row of mob swabs gets all the bosses handled. Let us go this way. Yeah, this one we didn't do. We went to the other Naga section. This guy's fine. Can I not mob swap you? There you go. That's the Naga. I don't really need to kill it for anything. It won't give me anything else special. Here's one of the Lich Towers, but I think this is the one I broke into. It is. But yeah, that's the one where I already executed his owner. We're gonna need to go down there. That's where the Night Phantom stuff will be in a minute. Try to observe a secondary tower here real fast. Explore nature's compass. Actually, can we make an explorer's compass? Really? It's not even expensive? That's so funny. Hold on. I'm gonna go back and do that. So explorer's compasses will show you directly to a structure, which is nice. We can just do that. Lich Tower. Not the right one. That one. This one shows us the one that we already know about. So if I fly this way more. Searched again. Ah, perfect. There's another one this way. You can use this to find the structures directly, which is quite convenient. And it'll appear here in just a second as the world catches up. Hello! Shower. Alright, let me in. Hello. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, Lich Tower. Then we need maze. No, Minotaur Labyrinth. 100 blocks back this way. And that's the Hydra Swamp right there, actually, so that's convenient. This is also a place that we hadn't been. This is a new labyrinth. Yeah, was seeing if we needed the maze slime for something. I'm like, if so, we'll swab them. Oh, wait, you can just. Okay. I was like, can you just break through this now? I'm like, I'm pretty sure they have a thing in place with this. Kind of try to fly around through this guy real quick, see if we can find the lower level quickly. Hello, spawners. So rude of them. Funny, if I used any typical maze solving tactics, I'd be good here, but I'd rather just brute force it by literally slamming my head into every wall until I find my way down. Ah, see, perfect, works great. Okay, now we just need to find the boss room. Right there. No idea where I'm going anymore. I'm lost. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hello, my good sir. Goodbye, my good sir. That'll be the biggin. Okay. Check these real fast, see if there's anything cool in here. Like, I don't know. Oh, I didn't need any. Maze map focus and charm. Okie dokie. Grab myself some ender pearls. I think I can just go like this. Perfect. Okay. So we are right next to the fire swamp. We drank the mushroom soup or whatever it is. Or stroganoff. Walk up to this guy. Come on, Hydra. Hell, man. Rude. Do I have to kill its heads before I can grab its thing? Is that what's gonna happen here? Alright. If I can't grab him, okay, I can grab the Hydra model at least. Oh yeah, I forget. Like a Hydra, it'll form out the extra heads. Alright. Hydras may just have to be mass murdered then. Yeah, because we'll need 5 for that model. Okay. Noted on the Hydra front. Dead. And got ourselves some good old Hydra traps and the trophy. Only 9 fiery blood. Oh, that's tough actually, thinking about it. Since we only get the 9 fiery blood from him or whatever, we're gonna need we'll need to hunt the additional Hydras. That's fine. Okay. Night Phantom Trophy. Um, what is it called? Night Stronghold. Okay, well that was easy. 1100 blocks this way. Line over here. Gonna be the your gas tower right over there. Alright. There are other ways to do this to get in there. Um, but I want to. I should have grabbed one of those guys because I think we do need the kobolds. I'll use the Hydra trophy here. You can use any of your trophies to open that. Okay, so we are effectively looking for a minor room here. This one actually, I might be able to do models for immediately as well. Please stop it, you gremlins. It literally right here, just I've never found this room ever this easily. Every single time I come to the stronghold, this is like a 10-15 minute like little trip. Yeah, I'm like I actually think there's enough of these night phantoms. There is indeed. There's 6 of them that we can just do that and then kill them all. That's interesting that the night phantoms don't have additional requirements really, but all the other ones do. It's fine. Okay. Well, we got to basic model on all of the night phantoms. Cool. Draw that in there. But like the Hydra still needs 5, but the Night Phantom, which spawned 6 of them, only needed 4. Uh, I'm I'm confused, man. These guys give you this night metal armor. I don't think we can break it down super easily. I guess we could try to melt it down into the ingots or whatever, but it wouldn't be enough anyways. However, if we make their prediction for it, click on the ingot loot fabricator. Yeah, so the Night Phantoms can predict into 16 of it. That's fine. As our Night Phantom trophy. And we don't even need their mob swab because we got those guys to basic already. Okay. Freebie. Should be a hole like right here somewhere. Small tunnel. Okay. All of this stuff up here. Alright, definitely gonna have to swab the Ergast. Because that, I do not believe is gonna be one that is gonna have like a low requirement. There's little mini ones on at the beginning. Cool. Oh yeah, do you still need to do the trap? Oh no, you can just melee him, cool. Oh no, wait, maybe not? Yeah. It's so loud. Okay. He does all of his nonsense. You step on any of the pressure plates here, it's the gas trap, it'll pull him down or whatever, so he can't block all of your stuff. Like a little gremlin. A little Carbonite gasolines for fun. Got some fire tiers and the Ergas trophy. Obviously also his mob swab for that. Tower wood borer. Okay. So those guys come from infested tower wood planks. Pretty sure. Yep. There we go. We'll grab the tower wood borer mob swab as well. Alright. Our next bit of progression will be the Alpha Yeti. So we whip out our Explorer's Compass and look up Yeti. Should be Yeti Cave. Yep. 500 blocks yonder. And he'll be right in here. And I'll get kicked from my own server for flying is not enabled. Because I was falling for too long. What an incredible thing that Minecraft does with that. It's so stupid. I need to set that in the config to allowed or whatever so it doesn't do that. I'm so dumb, man. Wait a second to load back in. Okay. Here is the good old Alpha Yeti location. Mark him. Got the Alpha Yeti DNA. Cool. Alpha Yeti's done. And we're actually gonna grab a normal Yeti while we're here too. Although actually, honestly, we could probably just clear out the Yeti population here real fast. Let me go. Don't throw me. Okay. That upgrades all of those guys to superior tier, actually. Exactly superior. Nice. Pop open this, take out the Yeti Fuhrer and the Fuhrer and the stuff. Go. Throw those guys in. I figured since that's easy, that actually just stops us from even needing that mob swab worth of stuff. Keep our compass on me, obviously. Okay. A few more mob swabs, just for while we're around and about. Alright, next in line, Twilight Forest, Snow Queen. Let's look for the Snow Queen. She should just be right here. Huh. I'm like, I don't remember what this is called. Probably like an Aurora thing. Give me 1 second. Hopefully up to around this top guy. So they're shapeless. Dang. It wants to be. It wants to be mining resistant, huh? Okay, whole small tunnel from right here then. Very resistant block. This feels atypically strong. I feel like this is normally not a block that is difficult to mine. I wonder if it's changed in later versions. Got the Snow Queen. Alright, I'm just gonna hit her with the sword. Everyone's reflecting all of my projectiles. Not a fan, man. Not a fan. Okay. That is the counted completion of the Twilight Forest. And we were able to grab everyone's mob swab except for the Hydra. That's going to lead us to the Hydra Den I think that we already did. As we'll check this one again real fast just to make sure that this isn't, or that this one is the one that we did. Fairly confident this is the one we'd finished already. Yep, no spawner there. Okay, so we can see one on the map over there though. So if we just head straight back this way. Try to cut back into the area that we've already explored here so it doesn't strain the server too much on generating new chunks, just reloading them. This way. It is interesting that it doesn't include all the Twilight Forest stuff because there's, that didn't require us to do anything with the Giants or any of that. But I don't mind not doing that if I don't need to. If I do need to get it, then I will later on. Let me try another mob swab on this guy just in case. Hello? Hello, you want to get mob swabbed? No? Okay. Okay, that'll be second one of these guys. Get out of my way so I can open your chest. Try to get whatever fiery blood I can, I suppose. Okay, so I'm gonna need to kind of just fly for a bit and then try to pop another Hydra layer. Okay, the only one showing up for the Hydra layer is the one behind us still. It's a very big dark force there. Hydra layer. None within 3,000 blocks up here? That's kind of crazy. Oh wait, is this the questing grove? I think it is, right? This is where the questing ram spawns? Aha, hello. Hello, good sir. Okay, so for one, yoink, the questing ram. And then for two, I suppose you're going to want every color of wool, huh? There you go, there's a normal wool. See what's going on up here. Lime and pink. You have those as well. Any other wools around here? No. Okay, so gray, light gray. Do red, cyan, blue, green, light blue, purple, so now he needs pink, brown, orange, yellow, black, and gray and light gray. Pink, orange, gray, black dye, light gray, yellow dye, and I'm almost positive there's at least one more that I just don't remember. That's fine. Yellow, light gray, pink, orange, gray, black. That must not be pink. Okay. Brown. And is that like magenta? I guess? That's gotta be what that is, right? Brown and magenta. Trophy. Okay. Alright. Just making sure there's nothing else related to that guy. And that is the actual full completion of the questing ram. Everything. And we got a mob swap for it too, just in case we want to spawn them for some reason. I don't know, their loot's not that great though. Um. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Idris. Gonna kind of keep going this way, and then it's crazy that I'm not finding it within 3,000 blocks up here at all. It's very surprising to me. Man, none? Because I still need four more. That's tough. Of course, it's the one that's spawning super rarely that I can't mob swap. Oh, I can use the entity spawners directly as well. Solid XP jelly babies though. I think you just have to feed XP to something for that. Hmm. Well, let's keep looking. Let's cruise forward. Let's grab a nature's compass. Fire swamp. Distance of 900. Does the does the hydro layer just not show up? Is that what's happening? Is it just not showing up on the thing? Because if there's a fire swamp right here, there's always a layer in the swamp, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that it must just not be showing up then. That would make sense. Okay, noted. We'll nature's compass to the guys here instead. Ah, he's burning me. There we go. Trying to see if I could mob swab it while I was dying, since it wasn't gonna be turning. Anymore. So fire swamp on the nature's compass instead. Try to get about 1,000 blocks out and then scan for another one. Oh, yep, 1,100 blocks this way. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, we probably flew by multiple of them then. Gotta love that. Didn't see any on the map at least, so I didn't like fly that by them, you know? Didn't visually miss them. Cool. Fly out this way again. Okay. Fire swamp. 951, so it's still going to the one behind us. Go forward by another 1,300 or so blocks. 1,000 blocks ahead of us. Cool. Need two more. And we're undoubtedly gonna have to come back here anyways at some point. Like I'll need to grab like a kobold and some other stuff, but figured I would just grab some of the morning boss things while I'm already in here. Since it doesn't take much longer anyways. I shouldn't need much exploration for any of the other stuff I'm missing. Alright, just one more guy. Okay, let's fly out here about 1,000 blocks. Fire swamp. 800 blocks forward. And this will be our last Hydra. And then we can head home. And with this, we'll have the Hydra model, which we can set. Oh, well, I guess actually that's something we can start doing is setting up the new room stuff. Um, I think we need. Okay, so you need four. Yeah, so you would need four to make the self-aware one or whatever. Or four self-awares to make one of the extra ones. I was making sure that we weren't like gonna need to use the extra one on the mob or something stupid. I couldn't remember. Very nice. With that, we are up to basic tier. Get out of my way. Let me in. Let me in the chest. Okay. We can go home. 51 fiery blood. And only 5 tiers, so that's only 56 ingots, so yeah, it wasn't enough. Anyways, good to know. Grab our hydro models since they're all basic tier, throw them in there. That one's empty, cool. Away our 2 compasses, our extra mob swabs. Alright. Sorry, my eye itches. Actually, something I want to do real fast. Make me a new Supremium pickaxe. I want a indestructible Supremium pickaxe, so I'm making that guy. Let me grab my emerald pickaxe that has Silk Touch on it. Get a book. Thank you. I'll finish crafting in a second. We're gonna make this guy a Silk Touch Supremium because normally it takes durability points to it takes like 100 durability off your tool or whatever to line up a spawner. And so we'll just do that. And then click on this. Which one makes it redstone control? Comparator. Give me a comparator. Then I can get a lever. Okay, let us go back to Fortress. Line over here. Pop this guy onto redstone control. Mine him with our Silk Touch. Perfect. Back home. And this guy can sit inside of our system for now. We have a bunch of broken spawners. I don't think you can fix the you can make the powered spawners, but why would I whenever I have apotheosis capabilities here? But yeah. So we have that spawner now. That blaze spawner we can use and transmute it into the other ones as needed. Let us observe hostile neural networks a little bit and see what the real cost here is on these guys. Oh, advanced crafting table too. Well, that's something. We got that now. I believe this enhanced loot fabricator just does a bunch of loot at one time. Neat. The costs aren't too crazy here either, honestly. It's just a bunch of netherite, but I'm pretty sure our ancient debris amounts. Yeah, 238,000 ancient debris. So effectively 238,000 netherite. We're we're not doing too bad there, I don't think. Not too bad indeed. Oh yeah, and if we get up to another crafting table, we make one of these guys and then automate him to the package crafter. We can actually make netherite ingots for even cheaper, and it'll be quicker because you won't have to wait on the alloy stuff. Expensive this guy? Actually, it's not expensive at all. Noted. Very noted. Okay, so I suppose actually let us grab a little package recipe holder. Load all recipes from holder to empty this guy out. Gonna set him to advanced here. Advanced crafting table. I'm not seeing it. We'll click on this guy, click on this guy, click on this guy, right click on him. Okay. So I suppose we'll do the elite crafting table recipe, sure. Oh, we still have it up there. So I was like, I pressed A on that guy and it didn't go. So tier 5 essence, loot fabricator, ignore the wind generator, ultimate boss prediction, creative botany pot, simulator modeling. Okay, creative hopper botany pot instead of creative botany pot. Actually, there's gonna be 2 more recipes for that guy. Creative hopper botany pot, this one. Okay, we'll do the one that uses the ultra botany pot. Okay, anyways, sorry. Alright, creative pot managed, simulator modeling, simulation chamber V1, aluminum ingot, sure. Tier 1 super essence. I'll do the Mark III energy collector. I'll probably have to make these at some point to build up to the other guys, although actually I don't think so. I think there probably is going to be a different recipe for that. So let's ignore that then. This is tier 1 super essence, cool. The other energy collectors, sure, ignore them. Merger camera, tier 5 super essence. Okay, that's not really that many recipes. Cool. Tier 5 super essence, ultimate loot fabricator, ultimate boss prediction, simulator modeling, simulation chamber, aluminum ingot, tier 1 super essence, merger camera, creative hopper botany pot, using the ultra hopper botany pot recipe, and that's it. Save the recipes to the holder, throw him in the advanced crafting, in this guy, there we go. Okay, well, that was pretty easy. And then let's get let's look at the recipes. So simulation chamber V1. Alright, so encode the extra model framework guy. V2, V3, V4, just one of the previous tier and 2 of the next, it looks like. So V2s make a V3, V3. These guys will make a V4. I'm curious on how ridiculously expensive that makes one V4 simulation chamber. Actually, only 240 netherite. Oh, we're making one. I don't even know if we can use it. I think those only work with the extra models, which require 4 self-aware. Um, simulator modeling. Netherite diamond. Oh, you need infinity for that guy? The merger camera. Oh, these neutronium ingots are just irradiating platinum. Oh, that's not that bad. Awakens a premium. Continent dust and some of the essence with this premium block. There's also the multi compactor. Oh, wait, what is this? Essence Forge Tier 3. What does that take? powered super block. Okay, that's completely doable. Hold on, what's this? What's this multi-block take? This doesn't look bad. What was that recipe? Okay, so ether gas or whatever for those things, sure. Um, but there was a recipe for, what was that? 6,000 insanium? Hmm. You need 128 insanium blocks to begin with. So it's a duplication recipe. That requires 1152 insanium. So what? Stack of jellyberry babies, 10 memory essence buckets, and 500 liquid dragon's breath, which you can make in the fire attuned if you make an ultimate machine frame. You can use dragon hearts and dragon's breath to make it. Dragon hearts I can get from right and left dragon hearts as well from the Ender Dragon predictions I already have going. That gives you 1,000 per. Very interesting. I was just observing what that would be because of the fact that this would allow you to just craft all of your lower essences immediately, but I also feel like this is completely unnecessary until late game. Yeah, and we'll need the Master Infusions to get to all those guys. But yeah, so needing the Infinity one here. The end steel's fine. Like we got the black iron. Draconic core can be combination crafted. I think we actually have the recipe for that. No, we don't. Oh yeah, I didn't put it in there because I was like filling it with seeds anyways. It's not quite for that guy. Well, we finished that guy a while ago. Let's grab our tier 4 simulated guy. Can I put in like just normal guys? No. Okay, so it requires the extra, which means you have to do the merge or whatever. Can I just like craft 4 of these together? Is that how this works? No. Oh, you know what? It's obviously the merger camera. That So okay, so I can't use any of the specialty stuff for this guy yet. That's a little sad, but it's whatever I suppose. Um. All right. Make me just some normal simulation chambers. Fabricator. Make like 10 of these dimensional chests, just because I think they'll be the easier method of just sending things straight back into the system. Go into this one, since this one's kind of our mob guy. Like there's our blood magic right there. We might put an actual mob farm in here. I think we're gonna do a physical one, like with a slaughter factory and stuff, so we'll save the bigger room for that. This room can be hostile neural networks. We do have one of our inversion pillars in here. Let me get a waystone real fast. I just keep meaning to set a recipe for these guys, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But I will eventually, probably. Let me go back in here. And break the access portal. Okay. So. How do I want to do this? Actually, I have a good idea. Pretty sure this crafter is our guy with our prediction matrices. Yep. So this guy just needs to be put effectively anywhere that has access to a terminal, to any kind of interface for full item provisions. Suppose maybe I'll use one of the interfaces that is not getting constantly bombarded with stuff. I got a normal interface around here anywhere. Someone's got to be pulling an item out. This one. This is pulling out coal blocks. So you, my good sir, can get added onto this. Hindsight, actually, maybe I don't want to do that because that one's otherwise then going to pull coal in kind of an annoying way. Well, I guess actually, what I could always do, because this one's using up this whole wall anyways for stuff. Or like it's using a whole side worth of channels or whatever. I can just add the extra interface here. Set up my crafter and my dimensional chest. This dimensional chest is going to be on frequency 2. Change. Okay, so frequency 2 will be predictions. I think that's the plan. So give me a clay ball, a glass pane, a gold ingot, an iron ingot. Prep a stack of each one in there. Pipe. Doot, doot, doot. Flex point. Rink. Set him on the fast. Extract. Extract. Yeah, it doesn't need to be any quicker than that. I was gonna speed those up and make it a little bit faster or whatever. Or take out some of the slots here so that it could prep 4 stacks at a time, but it doesn't need to be that fast. It's prediction matrices. Yeah, so now any dimensional chest on set on 2 will have prediction matrices galore in it for our guys. So now, that'll make setups pretty easy. Now in theory, this guy, grab ourselves, get like 20 more flex points. Let's grab some of the ultimates, we don't really need much more than that. Actually, you know what I kinda wanna do? Give me like 4 of these. Like one more IO for that guy. Let me set up this. Power bypass limit. And set up a crystal binder. There you go. This will keep power as like not a part of the equation for having to set up our stuff in any kind of wonky way. There you go. Cool. Dimensional chest of that one's going to be our deposit. This one will be our number 2 for our prediction matrices. Alright, this should be pretty simple. So let me grab Hydra. Alright, so this guy's gonna get let's look at Hydra prediction, Fiery Blood. Fiery Blood here. You're gonna be on retrieve. Cool. This guy is going to be on retrieve for what's called Hydra prediction with MBT flagged on. Gonna set him out of there as well to have a passive. So this will take the Fiery Blood. This is also going to take Twilight prediction, generalized Twilight prediction. This guy's just gonna stay on passive. This guy's gonna be on Hydra prediction. These guys are all gonna be on passive. This guy's gonna just be on extract. That'll fill all of these up. This is like effectively just our little mini setups for these guys, which it could actually even be smaller. It's 7 blocks, so really it could be 3 blocks, 3 blocks, 1 block, and do it in like a even more compact footprint there. It takes out the Twilight predictions. Perfect. Fortunately, the model accuracy is only 5%. So it's going to be a little bit for if you get a prediction typically. Although I guess every cycle here is about 20 something percent or so, which isn't terrible. Failed. Once we can just get one set in, that's actually all we need for this initial one, the Fiery Blood. And it's literally also the only purpose, which is kind of funny. Let's see if that works. Oh, we got 2 predictions at the same time on the 6% guys. That's pretty unlikely, actually. Oh, there we go. So, we have 83 Fiery Blood now. Ironically, I don't even think we need more than that now. So maybe instead, we just have this guy retrieve the prediction now. Now this guy will also take the predictions. And we can break off that little attachment right there. And this one. And our wall. Didn't want the wall anyways. Oh. This will start giving us Hydra predictions, I suppose, automatically into our system. Maybe all the predictions should actually feed into the system, thinking about it. Maybe we should just do simulations and then have it just take everything out of them. Set all the ends to passive. And then set these guys to just retrieve everything from those, from every single simulation. We'll just set up a pipe of retrieval, and then we could just have our loot fabricators as a separate instance. Use a quantum link or something and set up an interface and then actually provide the loot fabricators for ones that need to be provided for, and otherwise just collect the simulations since we need the predictions themselves for like the specialty ultimate prediction whatever later on. Oh, hydro predictions go in the system. Working fine enough for me. You give us all the stuff we needed for our fiery blood. So fiery blood over here. Make all of the fire ingots. 8 blocks of fiery metal. And fire ingot seed. So we have our Night Phantom data models as well. And like these guys, they'll give us this. And all it makes is night metal ingots. Fiery ingot seed. Gonna throw those on. Perfect. So give me 4 more simulation chambers. Oh, it's funny, I can see all the pipes through the walls. I was like, what am I looking at? Get a mouse button. And bind that. Okay. This guy's gonna be set on retrieve. Violate prediction. And what's it called? Phantom. Night Phantom predictions. Cool. It's gotta be set to extract. And I put a dimensional chest down here. I can unlink that block. There we go. I just need these guys to succeed one time. I'm vaguely curious, so we're gonna make an ultimate loot fabricator because surely that doesn't need anything special about it. How do you work? I don't know. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, no, that wasn't it. I thought that was one of the predictions, but no, that's just the Twilight generalized data model or whatever. Come on, failed, 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 failed. Dang it. Succeed, Night Phantoms. Succeed. You have a better chance. You guys have a 40% chance per operation right now to give me one prediction. And you're all failing me. That's crazy. Well, I guess that's, that's the turnaround. We got really lucky on the Hydra, and then we're getting unlucky on the Phantom. Oh, one succeeded. Cool. It'll finish. Bam. Night Phantom prediction. I throw you in here. I can. Okay, nothing special about this. I assume this would have just done a bunch of them for. Also, that was quick, but I assume it would have just done like 4 of them at a time or something if I had 4 at a time. I guess. I'm not honestly 100% sure. Yeah, so we need like 4 or 5 more predictions good with this guy. Hold a billion RF. No, 100 million. Yeah, and the IO speed on this guy just isn't as much. He's pretty good though. Good enough for the actual speeds that they need. He's keeping up with all these guys just fine. Okay, wait on some phantom predictions, and we'll just do the initial loot fabrication for these guys by hand because none of those guys need to be actually passive to we're literally using them to make the seed to passive it. So, should be fine. We got one right as we walked away, of course. We need what? 3 more? Yeah, because we'll need 4 more in total. Because 3 more would only get us to 64. Not quite enough. Let's go and look at what our next seeds are going to be. Got those guys done. Compressed iron, fluix, energized steel, blazing crystal. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit of power. Electrum and tungsten. Alright, compressed iron. Oh, I'm converted it all back into ingots. Oops. And then it moved. Compressed iron seed. Thank you. Then we need fluix seed. Perfect. And then electrum seed. We're manually making the electrum real fast for that guy. Go throw these seeds in while we wait. Fluix, compressed iron. Got 8 blocks of electrum. You'll use a gold and silver seed, but we already have extras of all of those guys. Cool. I believe it does either 4 or 16 at a time. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know how long your message was there. I was locked in for a minute. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of what I expected. It probably the what would that be? Loot fabricator. So if this was 4, what, 16, 32, 64, that'd make sense. That's how I would do the thing. About 3 minutes late. Damn it. No, I'm failing my job. Dang it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Is our electrum seeds done? Okay, so now we need tungsten, energized steel, and blazing crystals. As well as, let's check on our phantom. Yeah, we have 8 of the predictions. Hey, well, we can check. If it does 4, it'll let us know. 4 at a time. Cool, cool. 8 metal seeds. Make those now too. The fact that the system knows how to craft with the inferior crystals is very interesting. I wonder if it's the quantum crafter doing that. It's a lot faster and does more at a time. Yeah. Definitely gives you more capability with that. Especially because I'm pretty sure the loot fabricators, as long as you give them one like type of recipe for a prediction, you could cycle 10 different kinds of predictions through them and it'll do them all with whatever you set for each one individually. If I remember correctly, it has the like block memory for that. Alright, it was energized steel and what else? Energized steel, blazing crystal, tungsten. Alright, how in the world do we get tungsten? tungsten ore. Interesting quantum chamber nonsense. um, okay. So this doesn't really have many options here. Love to see that. I'm curious if it's something that you just like find, like if it's just an ore I could go to the mining dimension for. Okay. Some people say it's just mineable. Cruise over here. Small tunnel. Turn off our jetpack so we can just fall. Hmm. Didn't have a deep slate texture. Does it come from this guy? Oh, it's actually whitelisted in the end. I didn't see any in the end. It says 20 to 70 is what their stuff there is recommended for. Or well, set for that. I'm curious if that's based off of its actual spawn heights or not. I figure we can do a little degrounding here. Or a quick little cursory check, see if we see any tungsten around. There's all the frost crystals and stuff that we like spent forever getting everything to make that I wasn't sure if you could just find or not. I'm like, probably can, but I'll get the stuff to craft them anyways. It's fine, it's fine. We automated all that now. We're beyond them. Mm, Not too sure what our odds are here. I heard the essences after Insanium are very annoying to craft because they're so expensive. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier because there's here, hold on, let me put everything. Am I fine with all that going in there? Yeah. Okay, didn't get any tungsten. Okay, noted. Um, yeah, I saw that there was this craft for Insanium in the Essence Forge Tier 3 that if you have a seed and 128 blocks, they won't get used. But these jelly babies, liquid dragon breath, and some memory essence buckets, um, however you get this. Interesting, some kind of aerial interface to automate it. Oh, or I can just use a memory stick and turn XP into it. Okay, anyways. Yeah, there's this recipe, and that gives you 6,144 Insanium Essence. So I'd presume that's probably a craft for because whenever I was like, what is even the purpose? By the time you get to this recipe, like you're already probably mostly done with needing more insanium and stuff. And I was looking at the other seeds and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, like they're decently bad, but not terrible. But then you look at what the essences actually are, and they're tiered up variants of insanium. So you could probably use that. Essence Forge Tier 3 is probably the play. Is there any other cheeky way for tungsten here? Let's reobserve this. Oh. Oh yeah, ancient debris into tungsten. Okay. So I can convert that into tungsten. I can use the compactor to make tungsten dust. Okay, well that's way easier than what I'm messing with. That's a combiner. Make one of the compactors. Wrong thing. Goodbye induction smelter for now. Compactor, here you go. Welcome to your new temporary home. Ancient debris. How much tungsten? We're gonna need 72 tungsten. Was it 8 per dust? No, 16 per dust. Oh, I can also do a netherite ingot outright for the stuff, can't I? Yeah, if I do a netherite ingot, it'll give me 64 instead. So I need like, I don't know. Well, let's do it. We'll just call it 20 ingots. That's fine. These guys in here. Give me that tungsten back. Okay, this is all tungsten. Cool. Pretty simple. Just compact all this down. this is this is easier than looking for it. I have plenty of ancient debris and stuff for netherite. That's very free for me right now. What was my number? Like 200,000 ancient debris or something? 240k, yeah. Which is effectively 240,000 netherite since I have it at a pretty good ratio. A little more. Take a sell on this guy. Clicked it one more time than I meant to, but it's all good. Okay. 80 tungsten dust. Smelt all that. 80 tungsten ingots. 8 tungsten blocks. Tungsten seeds. Aha. Okay, and that'll mean the last things we're missing then will be the energized steel and blazing crystal, which are both power seeds. They're the last seed in our set. Give me 20 ultra botany pots again. 20 of the drawers. Linking tool. Actually, wand. There we go. Okay. Grab our diamond upgrades. I fly too fast. Kind of a menace. I will like whenever I can get to like normal creative flight that I'm not slowly sinking constantly because of my jetpack. That will be a good day. Jetpack's nice for moving quickly, less nice for like anything that requires even the smallest amount of finesse. Okay, there we go. Link up all of our drawers. Okay, just prepping for the fact that we're gonna need some other stuff up. Alright, energize, steel. Gonna be just the typical stuff for that guy. Click back on it again. So energizing orb and rods. Capacitors. Basics. Okay. Blazing. Niotic. Spirited. And nitro. Okay, and it's funny because we're gonna like make all of these and they're gonna be used just to get their seeds probably. For the most part at least. Okay. Let's do some basics. We'll do 8, I suppose. Sounds good enough to me. Forgot they don't individually stack. Oh, and they're filling from my inventory. That's fine. Energizing orb. Pretty sure they'll work from this range. It's funny. This is an extra one on that side. I don't, I don't know. I don't think it matters much. The setup's not permanent anyways. Do I need this for anything actually? Double checking real quick. So gold and iron, we can do blocks of energized steel at a time. So we just need 4 of each block. We'll do that in a second. Technically, to get vibranium if we want to get it this way. To the crafting recipe we do. Vibranium do we need for a seed? Well, if you disregard everything else ridiculous about this recipe, you only need 8 ingots for the seed. Could be worse. Uh, that's a future problem. It's good. Okay, iron block. We'll ignore what we saw there. We'll have all of the other stuff needed to craft these guys, so I don't think it'll be a big deal. Done. Energize steel. Start making those seeds. And then our other one is that we have the blazing crystal seeds. Yep. We need 8 blocks of blazing crystal. I think this is 810,000 RF per 1 block of blazing crystal, right? Yeah. That's still not too bad though. Let's go and grab our energized steel seed and throw him up. Farmland. Not tertium. Crafting 20 more supremium. Cool. Just need to grab up 8 of these guys. One more of these, and then that'll get us our blazing crystal seed. And I believe that'll be every single seed we have currently coded in the what's it called, the combination crafter, so we can update all of our seed recipes in there. I was like, why is it so gloomy there? It's because it started raining again. Here's our last block finishing up. Could have upgraded these guys and made this a little bit faster, but this wasn't that bad at all. We will definitely upgrade them for the higher tier stuff. Kick it up to like a blazing or something whenever we're doing the next ones. But with this, got the farmland. Get our blazing crystal seeds. Okay. Just making sure it didn't need anything stupid. Like a previous seed or something. We don't want the system to like accidentally just remake a seed that we already have. Cause they're like, you know, marginally expensive and there's no reason to waste the stuff for that. I'll fill this all up as a premium. I'm not sure if we actually have enough plants to fill this that we'll need, but that's fine. Okay. So now let's go and double check this guy. We did the tungsten, we did the electrum, energized steel blazing, fluix, compressed iron, fiery, night metal, refined, glowstone, and obsidian. We did those today. Fluorite and osmium we did today. Then we ended at constant yesterday. We should have all of the previous ones to that. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember experience seed or not. Yeah, we got that guy. He's probably giving us the juice now. 19,000 essence. Each essence is one of the droplets, and I think the droplets are pretty chunky XP wise too. Very nice. So I think we're good on this guy now, so we can actually clean that recipe holder out. Load all recipes from holder. Combination crafting. Take all of those guys out. Okay, so titanium seed. Alright, not a huge fan of that one being the last seed that I have clicked in or whatever, but that's fine. Ruby. Sapphire. Peridot. Solium. Signalum. Lumium. Flex infused. Cobalt. Rose gold. Solarium. Dark steel. Pulsating alloy. Energetic alloy. Elementium. Okay. Now, let's also do chaotic core, draconic core. Those guys are all for this crafter, right? Yeah, okay. So, we'll deal with that later on. Any of this? Yeah, so none of the rest of this is combination crafting. Pedestal. What is it? Creative mana battery. Chaotic solar panel. Do I even need this? Tronium. Solar panel of infinity. I guess if I want to make the infinity solar panel later on. But I kinda doubt it. So, everlasting guilty pool. I'll press A on him. I'll do the chaotic solar panel because I might as well. I did the chaotic and draconic cores. Creative mana battery. Well, that's convenient. That is exactly 3 more recipes to fit in it. Yeah. Save all the recipes to the holder. Then let's start tearing down through all of the seeds. As per usual. Ruby seed. Cool. Sapphire seeds. Perfect. Peridot. Cool. That's funny. Okay, so make Peridot blocks, but like that block of Peridot instead. Alright, Peridot seeds. Okay. Now we're on to the Solium seeds. Our 23 million solium ore, I think, will do us nicely on acquiring this real fast. Cool. Solium seeds. Yeah, it looks like we're mostly limited on our essence crafting time right now. It's not a bad limiter though. Like this is, you know, completely acceptable still, but we will upgrade that at some point. Throw in all of these seeds. Okay. What was after solium? Signalum, lumium, flexin fused. Give me 69 more signalum ingots. Perfect. To craft 12. See, look, so it's trying to craft another seed, I think. Preemptively. A silver seed? No, it shouldn't be. It's gonna craft 12 ore to make 12 ingots, which I think is normally making two different guys. No, I guess it's just one seed up. Yeah, because it's gonna use silver and copper. Okay. I'm not sure then. It just felt like a suspiciously large amount of the. Is there silver for that guy? I'll let him go, but I'll be thinking about that potentially not being right. Lumium 72 ingots. Silver and tin, which we have. Perfect. Lumium seeds. Okay. That is our signalum and lumium. Flux infused cobalt. Actually, I have the blocks for this. Give me 8 blocks. Actually, I didn't even need to do that because it knows how to make the blocks, so it would have made the seats just fine. And perfect. This guy in. Cobalt. I don't know. Maybe it just makes extra sometimes. Maybe the crafting recipe makes additional, so every couple seeds it has to make another full set or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's our cobalt seeds. I think the next one was rose gold, but I'm just gonna double check. Yep, rose gold, titanium. Craft up 72 rose gold. Turn it into 8 blocks. Rose gold seed. Titanium ingot. Here's my rose gold seeds. Am I gonna have to really go for the titanium ingot in a wonky way like that? What about this one? Okay. Rock Crusher, Ancient Debris gives me titanium dust, and I can convert that titanium directly into these titanium ingots. These ones give me the block, which makes this guy. This guy gives me the essence, which makes these guys, which can be used to get more titanium dust and stuff. Okay, so ancient debris. Give me 17 of it. Let me encode a rock crusher. Alloy. Lithium. Ferroboron. Nuclear alloy smelter. Ferroboron. Steel ingots. Boron ingots. Nuclear alloy smelter. Actuators. Chassis. Odor. Rock crusher. Ta-da! God, that's so nice whenever you got stuff already set up in a system. Things like that. This guy's more likely to be like a passive system setup somewhere, so I'll do him right here for now. With the knowledge that I will probably be using him somewhere else. Um, okay, yeah, maybe don't put it on the flex point that is actively feeding like, that guy constantly. Give me a point. I like how I've built a big base and now I'm like still like kind of spaghetti things, but my thing is I understand that this isn't where it's gonna stay. It doesn't need a permanent setup yet because it's not a permanent requirement that we're working with here. Wrote all those. That's also, I guess, the first time we held scrap in our hands, which is kind of funny. That gives us titanium ingots, titanium blocks, titanium seed. Bam. Gonna look at what the next seed is. Solarium and then dark steel. 1. Craft. That was close. That was close. Okay. Dark steel. Solarium. Clear alloy smelter. 72 ingots worth. Dark steel seed. Once these solarium ingots finish, that'll be our solarium seed. And they're done. A blocks, solarium, bam. Okay, that's dark steel and solarium done. Pulsating alloy, energetic alloy. 72. Not 1,000 of those, please. Just one. Ooh, I need an Enderman seed. Okay. I didn't expect that, but that makes sense. Dark Steel Solarium. Um, this. Should give me 2 stacks of Elementium. It's a little bit more than I needed. But we're just grabbing these stuff real quick to make the Elementium seed. Because I saw that was the last seed in our list. So we'll make that guy, because I'm assuming the energetic alloy is also going to want an Enderman seed. This one doesn't. Just the pulsating one. Okay. Make 72 energetic alloy real fast then. That's interesting. Because it needs ender pearls, I'm pretty sure. Make up this guy. Okay. So the other guy's going to require the Enderman seeds. Let's take a little look here. Do all of that. Lapis lazuli seeds were somehow missing. Wait, but I think I have them. Just didn't count it in my inventory, maybe? Okay. Double checking. So all of our tier 3s, all of our tier 2s, all of our tier 1s are good. Pulsating alloy. So yeah, that's the only tier 4 seed we're missing is pulsating alloy seeds. Outside of obviously the mob seeds as well here. Well, I guess we need an Enderman seed. So Enderman, Ghast, and Blaze seeds. Let's go and pull this guy out. Load recipes from holder. Wiping out all of these seeds real fast. Easiest way is just remove one component of the craft and then it loses the recipe info effectively. Then you can overwrite slots you do want to use and just leave them as the partially filled guys. Fine by me at least. Okay, so we're gonna need Blaze, Ghast, and Enderman seeds. Blaze seed. Oof, dang. You need 8 full soul jars, noted. Ghast seed. And save all recipes to holder. Cool. Soul jar. For like Blaze, you know. I could do soul extraction. Just feed it Blaze rods, which I have. Which I think is probably gonna be the play. Let's see what Ghast is. Just gas tiers. How many gas tiers do I have? Not many, but I can make them, actually. So we're good. Alright. Um, Soul jar itself. Put this guy. Code soul glass. Grab our soul stone or whatever. There you go. I needed 8 per, right? Yep, so make me 24 soul jars. Dang, that's annoying. Yeah, you just gotta get from the soul stone. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I think there's actually some stuff not too far in the nether. This. Not too far, I mean, like, literally right here. There you go. Perfect. Plenty of soulstone that way. It's all cobbled soulstone. Spells it all down real fast. Grab 9 stacks worth. Resmelt that down. Roll that back out, and then smelt it again. Solium essence. No. Let's take for solium ingots. Okay, solium ingot needs prosperity, and solium dust. Solium dust gets encoded this way. Alright, 24 jars. Perfect, insta-crafted them. And they're managed to hold on you, just like you would expect. Soul extractor. And a golden sword. There you go. Soul extractor acquired. These guys, does he need power? He does. Good to remember if he needed it or not. You're right there. Okay. I guess first we can do 8 blaze ones. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. I think I will put in some machine upgrades here. Oh, there's a way to automate the soul extractor? Oh, definitely. I 100% like it's not even one of the more complicated machines I've worked with before. I'd actually be surprised if there isn't. Um Machine upgrade. Like, can I make us a premium? Like yeah. I don't know why I wouldn't think I would be able to. There we go. Well, Supremium upgrade is gonna make it what, 40 times faster? Yeah, that's good by me. I was gonna use my time in a bottle on it originally, and then I'm like, wait a second, I don't even have to do that. I'm like, I see like a little upgrade slot here in the top. I want to see what that does. I've never used these before with an upgrade in them. I've always just tick accelerated them or accepted that they're slow since I'm, using it to make 1 seed. It's not usually much of a deal. Oh yeah, there we go. That's some good speed right there. Yeah, you could definitely automate this. I think it would just be a matter of making sure in situations like this where like you use blaze rods or whatever, you put in something that counts as a fuel, so it goes in the fuel slot, but isn't something that can get extracted into a soul and you maintain a stack of it. Like I don't know, coal block or something. So it keeps a stack of the fuel in there so it doesn't accidentally put your blaze rods there. Okay, so that's the blaze. Yep, blaze seed done. Let's grab some ender pearls because pretty pretty obvious that's what the enderman's gonna want. Man, that upgrade is so worth it. That makes it so much nicer. There we go. That's all 8 of our endermen done. Take out my blaze seed. Enderman seeds can go. Perfect. We'll actually fly over and put these guys down immediately as well whenever they finish. Because we need them to generate another seed. Making a 9x9 farm plot for all the mystical seeds and all the mods, and that means I need 80 for all the mob seeds. For all the mods 9. I see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's automatable. So yeah, I'd go for it. It's worth a shot. I guess worst case, you end up not being able to get it to work right. 80 of each mob seed. Yeah. Is there any seed duplication for that in all the mods? I can't remember. I didn't play 9 that much. How many gas tiers do I need for this? I need 8 per. So 64. Well, that was easy. Don't know. Hey, fair enough. That's probably what I would focus on figuring out first, is if I could make additionals of the seed instead of trying to just make 80 of each mob seed. Bigger gas seed here. Ah, you saw nothing. That doorway has always been perfectly good. I must have forgotten one doorway whenever I was doing my build. Okay, that's the gas seed. Alright, so this Enderman one, let's grab ourselves... I was gonna grab bone meal. Actually, let's just do this. Enjoy Enderman seed. You now are very fast. Perfect. We got the Enderman seed we wanted. You saw nothing. Okay, so that's the extra Enderman seeds for the stuff. So now we make our pulsing alloy seed. We're actually out of Azure Silver. That's... Hey, fair enough, I guess. It made it through pretty much all of the other seeds with just what we received earlier, and that wasn't even everything we had. We received just a couple thousand endstone. I'll take it. All of our prosperity shards and Azure Silver made it this far. That's good by me. Do a little more hand sieving for now. I should really automate some kind of end sieve, but I just haven't really gotten around to it. It wouldn't even be hard either, is the best part. Especially now that I have end seeds, like, directly. It'd just be a matter of a crafter, a hammer, a sieve. Cool. That's another full inventory worth. Now we should be able to make our pulsating seed. I'll actually be the last seed to fill out this top row too. conveniently perfectly fits with the mob seeds we had to make. Pulsating seed done. Okay, and with that, hey, how I had Enderman seeds on me multiple times. How did the Enderman seed not be the one of the mobs that didn't count? Okay, so that actually finishes every single tier 4 seed, including our mob seeds. I'll have to go back through and get the other mob seeds at some point, obviously. But I'll worry about those guys later. We have a guy that'll do it pretty quick now, too, so it's not that big of rabbit's going to be a pain, I think. I do not know how I want to get... Actually, we can make one of these, right? Yeah, we can combine a rabbit's foot. Oh, we can actually compact our protein directly into raw rabbit as well. Oh, yeah, that's the best one that gives us the most. And protein's easy. Protein's everything. Any kind of meat gets converted to protein, so just set the recipe, I'd assume. Okay, well that's how we'll probably do rabbit then. That'll also let us get the rabbit seed. Once we get the rabbit seed, I think you can make all 3 of the normal rabbit drops with it. Yep. And the rabbit hide is what we were missing for the evasion card. Also, you know what I've just remembered that I did 2 hours ago? We made our infinity cell, and I just forgot. I set the craft up, and it was going to take a little while because I had to make 28,000 singularities. We have our infinity cobblestone cell. This guy, I have I have a method that I want to do for it. Quest completed infinity cobblestone? Oh, is there a section 82 for it? Oh, they're not MBT related, so it just gives it to you for both of them if you get one. Fair enough. Um, there's a matter ball cell in the shop, isn't there? Yeah, there is for 64, the ascended coins. Anyways, this guy. So my thought process. Um, where is it? So here's the IMI IO port. So let us get. I must have just handcrafted the other one. IMI IO port. Set you up. Extended IO port. I'm assuming just works faster. Yeah, okay. So this guy, this is the one I want. So extended IO port. Alright. What upgrades can you fit? 5 acceleration cards. Perfect. Love it. Acceleration card. Get 5 of these guys. Alright. What's this guy called? Matter condenser. Give me a matter condenser. Okay. Um, give me a drawer. Give me a controller. Give me a storage bus. And a cable. And I think that's it. So, my thought process. Bam. Matter condenser. Oh, what do you need? Is it can a 16K do it? Singularities. 256. No. Okay. Give me a 64K. Singularities, 256. It'll be exactly full. Perfect. Alright. So if we set a storage bus on this, this is our inventory, effectively, for this guy. So he'll be the only thing on our little network here. We'll put a cable here. We'll put a controller. Against the controller, we'll put an IO port with 5 acceleration cards. Put ourselves a flux point to make sure our controller's powered. Systems online. Transfer data to network. That's pretty fast. What if this is matter balls? Oh yeah, it does like a stack a second that way. So I'll do singularities directly. Let us see. Pipe linking tool. Link you back to this controller. Link this guy. Singularities. Upgrades. So yeah, he's not making him like crazy fast per singularity. You know, this could maybe be quicker. But this ain't bad either. That's already made 7 singularities. This guy will just be another passive system now. Now I'm curious if we have better acceleration cards or anything, I wonder? I feel like this is about as fast as you're going to get on something moving items directly like that. Trying to think if this outpaces the speed of like extended interfaces with the fastest possible item transport kind of thing. I'm not sure. This is really small and easy though. This was a very small and easy setup. But like to make if I wanted like another Infinity cobblestone cell, I do need 29,000 singularities for that guy. We're at 17. Hmm. I don't know. Well, what if I do this? Oh, doesn't matter. I was like, what if I boost that guy? It'd been funny if it just started spitting him out like crazy. Okay. Well, we have a mental like speed comparison for this guy then. You know what, actually? I wonder if an IME chest would be better than some of the other methods. As funny as this is, because an IME chest, because if I give it this guy's got infinite cobble. That's his play. That's all he knows. I give him power. I click on him. He's got 2.1 billion cobble. I think I can pipe directly out of him. Larges, huges. Okay, huge. Make me some of these. It says 10,000 items a tick. Extract. Okay. See, I wasn't sure if you could pull directly out of the chest or not for this kind of thing. If you could, that'd have been sweet. It would have also been extremely funny if it took the cobblestone cell out and then immediately chunked it. I don't know what I would have done if that was the case. That what cobblestone filters just check? Okay, cool. Does not work. Alright. Well, I suppose our alternative method is to just utilize it in the system. That's fine. I'm always happy to give it a shot for a cheeky little production method that's going to be quick and small. Um, okay. Wireless. Can we make entangle blocks? We can. Well, don't worry. I know what we're doing. Yeah, so I think I'll take myself, I don't know, 20 extended interfaces. You know what? I think I'll encode this recipe too for this guy. Give me I don't know, 20 entangled blocks. Actually, well, we're already here. 32, might as well. Might as well use the whole side here. Truly. Give me some more dense cable to work with. Okay, so if I grab like, I don't know, I get that off of there. We don't need you. Think, you're mine now. Link him. You can go like to up here. Okay, let me grab entangled binder. So, actually, let's smooth this over. Let's give it enough to do 8 on both sides, so, right there. 8 of these guys. 8 entangled blocks. In hindsight, actually, we only need an entangled block for every 2 with how we can lay this out. Now, still dying, still sick. I really hope to not be sick soon. Surely medication will heal me eventually. Grab some dense flux to connect here. Link that guy. Come back to this one. See, these are all in the system. So if I drag you cobblestone, how high can I stack you? Just a stack? Okay. There's 2 pages in the extended interface? copy an interface in any way? Okay, so all right. I have a feeling we are about to make the most unnecessarily fast singularity production I've ever actually personally made. I think that is what's gonna happen here now. Hey, give me a stack copper back. This is also gonna take a while. I find great amusement in the fact that I didn't realize extended interfaces were 4 times bigger. I just figured they were twice as big. I was like, hey, fair enough. That makes sense. That would be extended. Them having an additional page is very funny. I wish so desperately that there was a copy tool for this mod. Also, that the GUI was like a little bigger so that I couldn't accidentally just drop everything whenever I'm trying to hold left click to slide it all. I was making sure I could click it with the stack of cobble there so I didn't have to put my stack down. This better be nuts. This better be like insane levels of production. Surely it will be. Surely this is going to be like, what? I did promise a viewer I would find a cheeky way to mass produce my singularities whenever I got my cobblestone. My cheeky way was originally going to be that IO port because I felt like they did a lot more items than that, quicker than that. Although it is possible, actually, now that I think about it, that the restriction there was on it thinking, that one storage location off the storage bus like was limited at slots. That's very possible. Yeah, I think this should be a sufficiently fast replacement method anyways. Hopefully this guy's just churning out singularities. And yeah, we can use those to make all of our cool storage stuff with no issues. I also really should have tested if I could entangle two multiple blocks, like multiple entangled blocks to one block before I full dedicated like this, but like now I might as well finish it and then figure it out. I guess worst case I just set up 16 of them or whatever. Make sure I didn't miss any of those. Okay, so entangled blocks to other blocks. Oh no. Let me. If I click this block. Ah. Oh, perfect. And they can all reach too. There's no like range issues here. Let me Let me do this real fast. I'm gonna want a platform to stand on for this. This will be really irritating if I have to deal with the fight the whole time. Make like 100 more of these huge pipes. Okay. These are not set up the prettiest way because of the inconsistency of my jump placement. But I think I'm okay with that. I think it'll add to the charm if it works well. Add another lower layer now. Take that off. Oh, okay. Alright, 1 tick intervals. This is gonna be so insane. I'm so ready for the glory here. I want this to be dropping like a stack of singularities a second. So I have to increase the pipe speed on my one, taking the singularities out. That's my goal here. That's what I'm hoping I've achieved. I wish this was like most things where you could right click to clear the number. Save me. Yeah, double backspace here. Once again, doesn't really matter. I'm doing this, you know, 32 times and then I'll be good. But conveniently, I can still reach these guys perfectly fine. Okay, just making sure if I just X out of that, that it still is keeping the one like it should. Surely, this is pretty damn fast. Trigger stuff. Now that right there is some singularity production if I've ever seen it. We're making about 6 singularities a second now. Honestly, I think that might be enough for my purposes. Considering, I leave this on overnight and everything. 6 singularities a second. We're getting about 20,000 or so an hour, give or take. With the singularity wall. And it could be faster. I could make it quicker if I wanted to. I could add more. I could double it. Give it to the next person. But I think 21,000 singularities an hour probably gets me to where I want to be with that. Actually, you know what? We can probably, what's it called? Monitor. A2 throughput monitor. Give me A2 storage monitor. Level emitter? Okay, give me a throughput monitor. Cable. I just want to check. If I throw you here, and I grab a singularity. Oh man. Does it not count because it's storage bust? Okay, no, so it just takes a second for the throughput monitor to catch. So we're making exactly 5 point, oh no, it's going down more. No. Don't lose speed. Let me check my TPS. Oh my god. I've drastically increased my TPS usage. I'm still at 20 ticks per second, but I'm up to about 30 milliseconds on my tick time. And I'm almost positive it's purely from those guys. I guess easy way actually is I can just disconnect this. Instantaneously drop back down to like 8 and 9. That's fine. We don't need this guy to run forever. We just need him to run efficiently for now. But yeah, so somewhere between 5.5 and 6 singularities per second seems to be roughly the number. And that is pretty good in my books. Let that AFK for a couple days, we get somewhere around 20,000 an hour. Just this time tomorrow, we're already just rolling in them. I don't know how many singularities I need for things. But I think with these guys in such large supply like this, I think we'll be good. We'll need a few super singularities for things, which are 8,000 each. That's a little chunky. Need 24 of those for a super singularity block. Okay, so noted. We are going to need a ton of singularities at some point. Is there a better way to make them then? I like how now I'm asking, is there a better way to make them? I don't think so. I think this is... Oh, I think our method will do for now, even if it is TPS heavy. We aren't doing enough other stuff right now for that to really matter much. Yeah, anyways, it's already collected us 2,200 singularities. But yeah, so we'll let that guy run. We'll eventually take him down, no doubt. Just for the sake of not having something that's a slight lag machine operating on the system. But that's great. That's great. I'm greatly amused. That is exactly what I wanted to do whenever I got the first Infinity Cell. And he's doing his job. He's doing his job great. Okay. So, back to what we were doing. Mystical agriculture things. So we were looking at the tier 5 seeds, and these guys are all going to be elite crafting table stuff. And we've already actually encoded a lot of them. So let's look. So flex infused gem seeds, flex infused gem blocks. Um, ah, God, that's nice. I I didn't need to do this because in hindsight I'm stupid. 72 is the multiplier of 9 of the 8 blocks I needed anyways. My brain thought it needed double blocks, but I forgot you can do mathematical expressions inside of your number amount here. So I could do 72 times 9 and have it request me 648 of them, which is cool. That like that kind of thing is just that's really neat. Everything else the mod does, and that's like what I'm calling neat there, but it's just all the little things. I think it lags the system a little bit clicking into recipes right now to like do the calculation for some of the slightly bigger recipes. Even though the flex infused gem, like that's not a big one, it's not super massive. That's funny. Let's look at manilian ingots, cobalt, and netherite dust. So we'll do 36 netherite. Cool. Why did it say the autocraft was complete already and it didn't finish? It's lying to me. Can I not break this into dust? Do I have to use like a manufactory for this? That's wild. Why does this not have a crushing recipe? You know what? Fine. Fine, I'll do this. Get dissolved. Throw this in the crusher. Alright. Get dissolved but faster. Thank you. Alright. Now get compacted but quicker. There we go. Manilian dust. Manilian blocks. Craft him. 2 seeds. What other seed is it trying to make? What are you making here? A netherite seed? Yes. Okay. Alright, stop. Cancel. Do not make that seed. This is my flex infused gem seed. That's what I mean. You gotta be careful about it. Otherwise, it'll try to pull one over on you. Then accidentally make another seed just completely unnecessarily. Completely unnecessary. Get my wand. Cool. So let's get farmland. How expensive is 20 Insanium farm? See, look, the calculation's taking a second. It's lagging out so much it takes a second to calculate. This takes 21,000 essence. Okay, we're up to a million. That's fine. I was just double checking. I'm gonna make this whole row Insanium because I don't know, it'll make it a little bit faster, I suppose. 3. So I've already put down Isnium Cyanite. So 1, 2, 4, 10, 13, 16, 19. We have exactly 20 tier 5s if you ignore the Wither Skeleton seed. So we can fit all 20 of these seeds on this section. So they can all be Insanium tier for their tier 5s. It's fine. You can go there. It's gonna put all of their Insanium soils. Some of these might not end up going on Insanium soil. Some of them might end up being like a crux or something. We'll just have to make sure that we're paying attention whenever we put things in. That everything is actually generating stuff. Okay. And then let's get some diamond upgrades. Because we're gonna want to upgrade all these guys. Alright, perfect. Okay, so sure. We'll make the netherite seed that the Manuelian seed wanted. While that's happening, we'll look at these other guys. Uh, diamond seed. I guess we kind of gotta double check other things, yeah. Diamond seed. Netherite seeds, get these guys on immediately. And hopefully this guy will roll something good soon. Linking tool. Try to link all these, perfect. Okay, I'm like, you do have a chance for more seeds, right? Because I'm like, you're awfully past, yeah. I'm like, you're awfully past your 600 mark, which would have been 100 cycles already. So he just rolled a little unlucky. Diamond seed. Then we can do our Manuelian seed now. See, now it's only making 1 seed. It used up one of the 6 netherite seeds right there. Give me the seed. Manuelian seeds. That totally didn't count for my quest, didn't it? There it is. See, diamond seeds didn't count either. There we go. Netherite seeds count? They did. terrasteel seeds needing flocks of terrasteel, tough. Again, don't know why the Blacker Lotus is this recipe, considering the input mana for this is so much higher than what it gives you. So that would be 68 more terrasteel ingots. Every terrasteel is half a mana pool, right? Yeah, like 30 mana pools of stuff. That's gonna require some Botania engineering focus at some point. For now, we will not worry about it. Okay, Flex Infused Gem, we got them. Manulian, we got them. Diamond Seeds, we got them. Sky Steel Seeds, cool. Sky Steel Seed. 72 ingots. I don't know why those are tier 5, to be honest with you. We'll make those. And then I also saw Emerald Seeds, so we'll craft those too real fast. Okay. I thought that was crafting multiple seeds for a second. I was like, what in the world does an emerald seed need multiple seeds for? I'm like, that's not an alloy. I was getting scammed, man. Fine, sky steels and emeralds. Cool. Okay. So Queen's Slime. How do you get the ingot? Oh, that induction smelter that we had. Alright, centrifugal separator. You, induction smelter. Bam. He does servo on him too. Perfect. Tiger cream, cobalt, gold. Let's boost him a little bit, get our 72 ingots worth, and get our seed going. There we go. Queen slime seed. Oh. Now we do that, but again. There we go. Here's on how much more I'll be able to do before I'm gonna have to go and sieve again. More handstone for prosperity shards. Okay. Queen slime, netherite, emerald. So our next one in the tier there directly is Niotic. Well, this one's just diamond. Cool. So energizing rod. So I should be able to get you up to blazing tier. As long as I go blazing crystal and energized steel. Nice. It has our 7 basics in there. Perfect. Upgrade all these guys up to blazing tier. I was curious if it would be an issue because of their internal storage or whatever. Which one? How much did the blazing guys do? Oh yeah, 4,000 attack. Nice. They'll shred this then. Okay, so we need Niotic, which is diamonds. Pretty sure we can do diamond blocks outright as well. Oh yeah, not bad. The Niotics will go up to Spirited, and then Spirited will go to Nitro. The Nitro cap. Not too shabby. Could technically make this even faster, but if I added more and I did a set of 14 or something instead, you know, it'd go twice as fast. But just like I was saying earlier, I don't think it's super needed. Like I think staying just the tier below whatever you're messing with is fine. Like we'll get this together, we'll do this seed, and then we'll upgrade all these guys to Niotic tier later, and they'll be chilling at that point. Niotic. Let's see. Ooh, we're finally missing black iron blocks. I forgot that was going to be a. Oh, actually, we shouldn't be. Hold on. What's it trying to make? Oh, it's trying to craft a diamond seed. Okay, so you can grow faster for a little while, and like iron blocks come from ender crafting, so that is what we need. Come with me, my little goober. This crystalline alloy is so slow because the grains of vitality. It's fine for now. I'll I'll have to fix that later though. Auto ender crafter provider. We're only using 16 channels in this guy, so yeah, we still got plenty to do this. Get a package guy. Ender crafter. Ender star. Ender star blocks. Well, yeah, we'll just do the block variants. So then black iron blocks, enhanced ender ingot blocks, empowered super blocks. Cool. Covers all three, like 3 things this guy does pretty much. Load recipes from holder. You're gonna go to wrong end. Ender. There we go. Ender star block. Craft. Black iron. Enhanced ender. And empowered. Save all to holder. Okey doke. Throw him in there. I forgot actually we have to do one more tier for this guy. I was about to do the same mistake I did last time, where I was like, man, why is this not crafting right? It's because I'd made the auto crafter, but you need to craft it up again into the package crafter. The package crafter is whenever the system can read it. There we go. Now throw the package crafter in there. There we go. Cool. So now it should be able to do the whole process of making the black iron blocks on its own now. Alright. Anyways, what seed did we... I don't even remember what we were working on seed-wise. I forgot him. Niotic seed. Oh, and we needed to make sure that we got a diamond seed set. We did. Alright, niotic seed. Little craft up here. Shabby. Almost halfway done. Cool. And I just keep forgetting the list here. End steel, iridium. And there it is. Finally got a sieve for some more prosperity. I'm like, I know it's coming soon. That was of no doubt. Hey, not too bad. I can come over here and sieve manually every once in a while for obtaining a copious amount of passive resources later. That's fine by me. Let's actually just pull out the rest of our crushed endstone, I think. We'll sit here and see for a little bit longer and get through the last few sets of this. And this will be plenty. Like I think just that one sieving alone will probably actually be enough for the last of our seeds, but this will guarantee it. We'll have enough for the rest of everything in Mr. Agriculture, mob seeds included. At least as long as something doesn't get like some kind of ridiculous prosperity shard cost to it. Um, on some of the later ones. Although at some point we should probably set up the like some auto crusher multi blocks and sieves and stuff. Maybe that's what we'll use one of the rooms for. Because there's a lot of rooms that I'm not sure what I'll do with. Um, because there's just a lot less permanent setups than I thought we were gonna need. At least so far. Although, you know, things can change still. The thing is, there's a lot of stuff that I don't really want to like go super heavy into automating too, that I know is obsoleted by EMC later, which is tough. All right, and steel seeds. Iridium seeds. Galorium. We need to make an alchemy bench upgrade. Okay. Seeds, scroll down to the seeds with only one. And steel and iridium. Alchemy bench upgrade. Sure. Okay. I guess we could actually just make the alchemy bench outright. That would probably be just as easy. There you go. Okay. Uranium blocks. Galorium blocks. So, galorium seed. Cool. So, spirited, vibrant alloy, uraninite, inderium, and draconium seeds. We're gonna skip terra steel for now. That's gonna require us to actually do our further setups and stuff for Britannia, because 72 terra steel ingots is slightly more than a small amount. Galorium seeds. These guys going. What's the next one? Was it spirited? Yeah. Spirited is just with emeralds here, I believe. So we're gonna put these guys in. Biotic. Make 7 of them. Oh. Um. So it needs about 500 of the essence to make the 7. It's fine by me. That should be good. Cool. 7 Niotic energizing rods. Alright. Pretty sure these guys, I don't think I need to look. I think instead of diamonds are emeralds. 9 million per, so they're a little bit slower here. Even though we went up 2.5 times on the arithmetic input, the RF value went up for more than that. It's fine though. We'll make spirited here. And then this will just be 1 tier off of peak. Not too shabby. Okay. So spirited. Trying to craft 2 sets of seeds. What other seed are you trying to make, man? Okay, it wants to make an emerald seed. Well, I guess we're using up some of our time and bottle time today. I was just talking yesterday about how I kept just saving it for too much. Like, just hoarding it. Oh man, 30 at 1.5 times the amount that you would expect to get a seed. Up there it is. There you go. Now it's gonna only make the one. Just use up one of those seeds instead. Perfect. What are those block boosters? I think these guys you pick a specific block. Pretty low. Curious if that's our only form of like major tick acceleration or not. Oh, they're not even expensive. They're just high RF requirements. Okay, noted. Do you have like Torturino? No. Right? Okay, no. Time modifier stuff? No. Oh, what's it called? Warden? Soul Surge. These guys too. Ooh, unobtainium gears. Thanks. Noted. So yeah, we got a few tick acceleration options. Block boosters look kind of interesting. Lots of power usage for those though. For a fairly small buff, like in the grand scheme of things. Although, I guess the 50 million one, that's less than one solar panel operating on it. I'm curious if you can boost the solar panels. Hmm, I don't know. If you can, then that's worth it on its own. You might be able to because they're actually led by a controller block for those, unlike how they usually are. Not sure. Don't know. Would have to mess with that. Um. Okay. So, anyways, where does that put us? We got our spirited seeds, the vibrant alloy, urandonite, indirium, draconium. Vibrant alloy, 72. Only one seed. I assume it's going to use other seeds, yeah. Energetic alloy and indirium. Or indirium. Enderman. But we already have this. We're good. Cool. Vibrant alloy. Urandonite. Blocks of urandonite. Okay. Noted. Vibrant. Throw him in here. Okay. So, urandonite, we're just simply going to have to go and get some more. Actually, I don't know. How much was it? Oh, that's pretty quick. I get we have to do it for 72 of them. Can we do multiple? No. A little tedious, but just for the first 72, and then we have the seed for it. That's fine enough, I suppose. Already a third of the way there. Dang it. Sometimes it like there's like a slightly longer gap in between them, and then that's whenever I accidentally fill it. We'll use 8 normal just to clean up the last of it. Okay. 72 uraninite. Upgrade that to blocks. Uraninite seed. Only crafting 1 seed. Cool. I'm waiting on these seeds to finish up to plant them immediately so that I just don't forget any in the system. If anyone was curious. That's the only reason. Okay. Enderium seeds and Draconium seeds. That's only making 1 seed. It's making all the stuff as well for the black iron additional, sure. Draconium seed. Make those as well. Here's our Enderium seed. And I'm gonna try to save onto this Draconium dust because I think I need it for something. Yeah, I need those. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I don't, unless I need like this for something. Yes. And I can only get this from the dust. And you can't get the dust back from the stuff. That's what it was. I was like, I feel like I saw recipes that needed the dust specifically. That would be the case. Draconium seeds. Well, that'll solve our draconium ingot problem. And I believe that is all of the seeds from here except for terrasteel. So let us pop this guy back in here. Load all recipes from holder. Break all these recipes. Terrasteel. That one. Okay. Save all recipes to holder for now. So we got draconium. Which seeds are we missing? We should only be missing a few. Clams so that they're not all glowing. Ignitium, terrasteel. Okay, we have niotic, it's lying. Platinum, hepatizen. Let's go over here and grab our niotic seed. There we go. So, platinum seed. hepatizen seed. Ignitium seed. That's all 4 seeds that we're missing, including obviously the terrestrial here. Very expensive. Ultimate Heart. Not the Infinity Mana Catalyst, not the Creative Solar Element. Like, I don't really care about that. Not the Infinity Pipe Upgrade. Um, Not the Angel Ring. We'll probably do a different method of flight if we can. Not the Creative Wireless Grid, that doesn't matter. This version of a Creative Solar Panel doesn't matter either. 8000X Wind Generator, no. The other version of the Creative Grid, but that one's for refined storage. Tier 3 Super Essence. That's something worth it. Um, Creative Thruster, like, I'm not going to make a Creative Jetpack probably. Ultimate, what's this one? Vanilla Prediction? Yeah. Chaos Heart. Yeah, sure. Misc Prediction. Tier 2 Super Essence. Cosmic Meatballs. Not that grid. Not that grid. Tier 4 Essence. Not the generator. Quantum Compressor. Gonna need that. These could actually be kind of cool. They look very expensive though. What are other options? Quarry Shape Card. I don't see myself using that really. Wireless Fluid. Creative Energy Cell from Jetpacks now. Hydroponic Bed. Like, they're cool, but are they this cool? I'm not sure. We'll consider it. Wireless Transceiver, unnecessary. Creative Wireless. Transmutation Interface. Okay. Ultimate Stew. We're gonna need that, so we'll put him in. Creative Personal Chest. No, I think I'm good. Creative Energy Tablet. I think I'm good as well. Okay, and then we'll put in these 3 then. Transmutation Interface. The Hydroponic Bed. And this creative upgrade, just because it seems kind of neat. Save all recipes to holder. And this is the last of our elite crafting recipes that we really need to hold on to. With our objective being the platinum, hepatizen, ignitium, and terrasteel seeds as our like more close thing here. So platinum seed, this guy's at least pretty easy. Make him perfect. um, Hepatizen. I have no clue how you'd get this. Connection smelter. Obsidian, cobalt, copper. Okay, cool. Cobalt, obsidian, copper. Oop, copper. Okay, that's our hepatizen ingots. Make them all into blocks. Appetizing seed. Only crafting one set of seeds. Good. Okay. Perfect. Appetizing seeds. And then Ignitium. Sounded very close to one of the bosses. Yeah, the Gateway of Ignis guy. Okay, so very interesting. Okay, looks like he does fire damage. I don't know if that's going to be much of a threat to me, considering I'm pretty sure I'm fully immune to fire damage with my armor. Not sure. So, Ignis. Let's look up structure compass. No, explorer's compass. Dang it! I was hoping it would just come up there. Um, sort by group maybe. I mean, I'm not sure what the by group is. Do it by source. This should make. Oh, I see. Group common. Source formations nether. Source born in chaos. Source. Bygone nether. Cataclysm doesn't have things then? Okay. Not really sure. Is there a quest tab for these guys? Here's another one. Find a burning arena. Hey! Structure combos. Explorer's compass. Don't worry, I'll call you the right thing eventually. Burning. Aha! Perfect. Very convenient of you, Quest, to let me know. You can have a bunch of things. And the Soul Blacksmith. So, I actually think the Soul Blacksmith is the thing that's like right here. Let us do this real fast. Pretty sure this is the blacksmith guy. The monstrous forged. This guy usually throws hands. Okay, can't swab him. Don't kill me with that, please. Okay. Hey, what'd that wall do to you, bro? That's messed up, man. It's like supposed to be like a really cool boss fight. It's got some dope music to it. It's all themed. I'm floating above him, just hitting him. He's got cool animations, cool visual stuff for all of his things. I feel like I'm disrespecting it a little bit, but And I know you can respawn these guys, I just don't remember how. Yeah, so Burning Arena. 2,400 blocks away. Well, good thing there's a compass. Meow, meow. We'll get there eventually. Gotta weave my way through the loading chunks. Cutting through. I didn't feel like trying to find a way around. Just gonna hold forward and vein mine. Perfect. Smashing right. Yeah, I think so, but I feel like half of it's missing. Oh, it's the basalts. Oink. Thank you, my good sir. Yeah, I'll take the free little basalts tag there. No gas, don't do it. Ow. Just trying to check if there's any, because I'd assume you still would get it from brushing suspicious soul sand or whatever in the bastions for the, vibranium template, I think? Oh, something like that. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'll put him back. Not seeing any. Get up and over this way. Yeah. Wiggle through here. Perfect. That's a wall. Let's break through to it. I think I can see it on the map right there. Literally just straightforward. It does look like a big, like, circular coliseum thing. Alright, let me in. Mob swab. We're gonna get one for. Ah! Do not take that from me, you rat bastard. Not cool, man. Not cool. Okay. Alright, found it. Defeat an ignited revenant. Are those just like kind of out and about? Are they down here? Oh yes. Hello. Mob swab that little goober. All right. Okay. Oh, you can just only hit him whenever he's attacking with that effect. Burning ashes. So if I had to take a guess, you take this up here, you throw the burning ashes in here. Yes. Okay. Ow, half a heart. Can I mob swap you? Hey, I can mob swap Ignis, but not the other guy. Ooh, ow. He's blue now and he hurts more. I forget I have reach. I can hit him from pretty far away. Dude did a power move to change the music. I respected Ignis. Oh, whenever I killed him, it showed a little message above my bar that said, ignited berserkers have awakened in the Nether Fortress. The Nether Fortress is it now? Interesting. I'm presuming I'm going to need, yeah, 8 blocks worth. Okay. Alright, so that's 6 Ignitium ingots of our 72 that we need. And you only get them from Ignis, and you get 1 per. Are you No, no, we're good. We're good. We swabbed him. Where's Ignis? I know he's in here. Ignis DNA. So if I swap this guy out, Ignis. Ignis, perfect. Chicken, egg, seed. Let's go back home here. Let's do this chicken. Alright, you're gonna have to grow up fast, little homie. Eat. Keep eating. Okay. Spawner. Take that blaze spawner that we have. It's about to be ridiculous. Give me the Ignis spawn egg. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Lever. So, yeah. Cruise on into here. Be a mob spawning room. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, we'll put this down. Yeah, so minor change to what the spawner's spawning. Don't mind it though. Bam. Please move. Hello, my good sirs. Are you still a... Oh, nice. You're not projectile immune anymore, but you might as well be. It does like 10 damage. Hold on, hold on. Relic apple. I don't need these for the stamina anymore or anything, but strength buff. Oh god. Okay. Um, Crusher. That's the word I was looking for. Crusher. All right, Ignises, you can don't don't mind the boss bars, everyone. That just happens sometimes. Okay. Ah, god, the issue's this guy, which then this would require the mob slaughter factory. Ugh, ugh, I don't want to do all that right now. Um, let's just grab redstone block maybe. Dang it. Well, I wish we could put dripstone on the spawner and make him spawn in with the less max health. He does not die easily. Is he like a blaze? Does he take damage to water? No. Oh yeah, I'm doing a fraction of an HP to that Ignis with the splash damage. Sheesh. So I get three ingots per kill. It's only 24 total kills. I like how this is where I'm like drawing the line for like annoyance of something that's like fairly minor that I only need to do like one set of times. It's not even that bad because of the fact that like they're just on a spawner, they're just kind of tanky. Hold on. Okay, we don't have scavengers an option yet. Probably the thing locked behind like a level 30. If not, it like trader only or something. Or not trader. Well, maybe trader, but how bad is this really? It's the Alpha Blade, which requires the Terra Blade in the especially smithing template or whatever. Alpha Steel, sure. Draconic Sword, that's the problem. Yeah. I'm right. I don't understand this is why sometimes he takes like 4 damage and sometimes I hit him for like 15. Why is my Paxel hitting for more? I don't think it is. I'm not really sure. This is miserable. The thing is, if I'd already started on Woot, I could Woot this guy, but I haven't, so I'd have to go through the whole mod for that too. So I really don't know if anything I can do is gonna save me any like actual time here in the long run. I see, so the higher tier ones require these shards, and the shards are only from the shard drop upgrades of their respective tier. It's kind of a menace compared to the other ones, having the alternative, just being able to craft the stuff with them. God, dude, they just take so long to kill. Do you have ignore condition on? Hmm, Soul Lantern. I can also just Dragon Egg it. Probably just do that. Hey, homies. What's up? So, thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk today. So, today we're going to be talking about how in the world I'm supposed to kill you guys without it taking 10 years. Yeah, he takes like variable damage. It was based off of how recently he was damaged? I really cannot tell. Hold on. Ignis Cataclysm. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't really look like it. This is actually the penultimate boss of the mod. Ignis is the end game boss for Cataclysm. Sometimes I swear I hit for like 20. Wonder how much these guys would give to a mob slaughter factory. The issue is Mob Slaughter Factory, they don't drop their items that way, but I'm curious if it would still one-shot them or not. And give like a bunch of pink slime and stuff because they have 675 health. So stupid. I'm making it. I'm gonna do it. We're halfway. Yeah, look at that guy. Like, I'm hitting him for like 30 right now. Does he just get tankier the lower he gets, maybe? Oh, yeah, now it's down like 13 per hit. Yeah, this guy's hitting for. Yeah, like that one hit for 45. We have like. No. I was like, do we have Warper? What in the world is whooping? Take a chance to teleport when hit. I can get from this guy. Alright, we're just trying to see real fast if there's anything cool in here that can assist me in killing these guys and not so slow. The time that I spent doing this, I could have already killed like 4 or 5 more of them though. And then I'd be that much closer to being done. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna accept that this is gonna be slightly miserable. I could have also just let this like chill as a thing for now, picked up the spawner, and then, you know, called it good, been like, yeah, this is gonna be like the Terrasteel seed, we'll have to get around to it later. But I don't know. Knowing that I can do this one right now in the comparison is, I think, what's happening. Okay, we're at 42, so we're 30 away, so we gotta kill 10 more of these guys. We got 5 alive right now, so kill all these guys and 5 more. Like, I can't headshot you, Ignis, and do more damage. I guess I've already headshot him, though. Headshot him directly with the lobotomy off the spawner. Die. Please. Just die already. What do I even need these for? I forgot there's a gateway for it. Knowing how you fight him now, it looks like the gateway would be even way more annoying. There's an easy gateway for it. Best part. You don't even need it for much, man, but you need it for like, you do need it for just enough stuff. Like my infinities and things. It's fine. Sorry, I have to check what that was. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Got some stuff that I was having to handle, talking to some people, and then I'm actually gonna have to head out here for the end of the stream. We did kill out the last of the Ignis guys, and we set up the Ignis seed, which does finish all but the Terrasteel seed for our tier 5 mystical agriculture today, which is not too bad. It's a pretty nice little goal to beat for that. We'll mess with the mob seeds at some point, and obviously the tier 6 seeds at another point as well. I'm thinking next quest will probably be getting the Terrasteel seed together, which will require us to do our Botania overhaul soon. So I think that's going to be our next stream goal. Not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. Um, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably have to see you guys again next weekend is most likely. And yeah, thank you guys for the support though. I do appreciate it. Sorry about the downtime on today's VOD and stuff here, but I hope you guys don't mind too much. And I'll try to edit this during the week and everything too, so that our episodes aren't getting too delayed out. I'd like to aim for that 2 week range. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I do appreciate it, especially the people that lurked in the stream and anyone that watched all the way to this point in the VOD. Peace out, everyone. I'll catch you all next time.